Hey everybody, here we're gonna do another stream. We're going to first touch up some pixel art emote thing that doesn't scale very well, so we'll make the small version first. So yeah, it will take some touching up, but there's only 10 frames, so it won't be that bad. And then we're going to get back into Frontrooms. I had an idea for that, and then into Demon Fish Dead Ahead, which we actually got pretty far on last night, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, hang out for a minute and then we'll be getting going here just in a second here. So, yep, see you shortly. Welcome in, Dragonsmith. Thanks for checking in. Oh, you're in an ad, aren't you? Ad's almost over. Oh, there you are. Yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. The ad is just finishing up here. Nah, I'm not. Cool. Alright, so yeah, first off, this doesn't scale very well because we didn't start it at 28 pixels. I'm not doing quite well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. I hope things get better. So this looks fine here, but when we shrink it down to 28, which is the smallest size, you can see there's a 0.35 there, and yeah, it gets... Ugh. But the good news is if we work with what we have here, then it should be able to be fixed. So the easiest thing would be the letters, I think, so we'll just finish these. Probably like that, maybe. Wait, I'm doing quite well. I read that wrong. For some reason I read nah, I'm not, and then I read doing quite well. Well, glad to hear you're doing well. Jaren Draws, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. How you doing, Jaren? Hope you're doing well, Jaren. We are fixing up an emote here because it didn't stretch quite right when we shrunk it down, so that looks a little funny, doesn't it? I don't know, maybe we need to double up the letters. Everyone should check out Jaren Draws. They've got an awesome stream. And I did manage to lurk a little bit in the last one, but I missed a lot of it. How did it go? I couldn't really tell what you were doing because I was streaming at the same time, so I didn't have the audio. But I hope it was fun. I hope it was a good stream. Oops. It went well. Thanks for asking. Good to hear. What have you been up to lately? Infinite Metal, how you doing? Yeah, we're fixing this emote so it works at 28 pixels. Because when it shrunk down, the letters got all gooey and gross. Infinite Metal is an awesome streamer. Go check them out if you haven't yet. They do retro games, and we'll be doing a group stream on Saturday. So I'm excited for that. You excited for that, Infinite? Last playing Star Fox 64. I love that game, by the way. Hence all the redeems.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
But yeah, I think that the trick to the letters is to make them double wide, which is an issue because of how they're laid out. Got an issue there with the A now. A now. Could do that. Looks a little funny because it's leaning towards the 1. The spacing's not the same. But we've run out of space. We could make the A narrower. Yay. I think that'll work. It doesn't look as much as it's not as pretty, but it works. All the excitement I have for it cannot be expressed in human nor Gaelic words. Interesting. Why Gaelic? I don't know any Gaelic words. But yeah, I'm excited. I tested out the game, and it's fun. It's actually pretty fun. I was a little worried because some of the reviews were kind of scathing, but I think we're gonna have a good time with it. The mechanics are a little bit funny, but it's a little bit jank, but I think it's okay. So what we'll do is we'll just link these cells and then unlink them, and now yay is the same. So we'll just have to change the colors again. No big issue there. But we need to make this thing make it touch the bottom and make it not look weird. So this is the layer. Cryptic, welcome in. Why Gaelic? Exactly. Everyone should check out Cryptic's stream if they haven't. They play, they do software and game development. They also play some games and do some art. Very cool stream. And look at that new emote, new side-eye. Looking good. RIP, this emote, need to remake it, damn. Which one? Your emote or my emote? I'm confused. This one didn't scale very well, so now we're fixing that. Side-eye mine. So yeah, I feel like if the ears didn't go off the canvas, I feel like that would make it better. But the Cheshire Cat one looks good. That one looks fantastic. It's hard to tell at the side-eye. Maybe make the eye bigger and somehow simultaneously get the ear on the canvas. Because the ear coming off the canvas kind of ruins the shape of it being like a face. It's a great start though. What's up, Infinite? Yeah, what's up, Infinite? Indeed. How you doing, Infinite? What are you up to? I can't tell how it's supposed to be. Just hanging around playing EDF 4.1. What's EDF 4.1? Should I know that? I'm waiting for my new wave emote to get approved. Oh, cool. Is it a standard one or a animated one? Animated, cool. Oh, Earth Defense 4. I actually own one of those. I think the Earth Defense 4 is I think the 5 is the new one, right? I think I own 4. It's an old game at this point, I guess, but I just got it and started playing it for the first time. You shoot up giant insects. They're at 6. Oh, I think I have 5 then. I have the one before the newest one. But yeah, I only played it once and it was fun. The Electric Mindset gifted it to me to play. And it was fun. We did like it wasn't so much a group stream, but I played it while they were streaming it. So I was on their stream playing it. But it was fun. It was fun. I liked that a lot. Not sure if this works as well with the legs getting shrunk like this. Also, the arm looks funny too there. That looks weird. I caught the Mabostiff. Nice. I swear I didn't even think about typing Pokecatch, it just came out of me. So are you shrinking it? So yeah, I started it at like 38 or something like that. And now we're trying to make it 28 so it fits the smallest size. Because what happened was when I did the auto scale thing, it lost some of the letters on the yay. And there. And it just kind of screwed some things up by scaling it down, since there was like 3% or something that didn't fit. So yeah, I'm just kind of fixing that shit. So hopefully it looks a little bit better when it's small now. But yeah, we need to change the colors of yay. And so yeah, they were a little bit hard to read at the colors that they were. So I'm gonna choose colors that are a little bit darker. So yeah, that should be good for the 28 size one. So we'll save this as, and we'll say 28p afterwards. So that way we know it's the small one. And this one will export at 100%. And then we'll open the regular yay jump. And let's see what those other sizes were. Thanks for the lurk, Dragonsmith. Appreciate that. So let's see, 56 and 112 are the other ones. So we should be able to get them to be about that size. 56. Yeah, that looks a little gross too. Well, the yay looks okay. But now it's the squidge that needs fixing. There's a whole lot of like, some are doubled and some aren't. Yeah, I should have just worked at the right size to begin with. You know, maybe we'll go back and we'll see what happens when we adjust this one. To 56. So that should scale better. So what we could actually do is just export this one at 1000%. And then do the automatic resize. And that looks pretty decent. Although I feel like this looks bad there. So maybe we make some more adjustments here. Yeah. Note to future self, I should have worked in 28 by 28 to begin with. Instead of having to like go back and make it work, because this just doesn't look as good. That's a strange username on YouTube there. I will die tomorrow. That's kind of messed up. Okay. Okay, indeed. Welcome in. Hope you don't die tomorrow. But yeah. There's a wild slowpoke in chat. I hear their tails are good eating. Infinite Metal, you're all about the slowpoke tail, huh? Good eating. Let's see how this looks. I think that looks better. Just some minor differences. I'm gonna drop that into the Twitch thing. See how it looks. I think that looks better if we take a look. It's got this weird thing going on in its arm though. Let's fix that. Yeah, let's fix that. So I mean, that looks weird there also, but that's not what I'm noticing. What I'm noticing is, whoa. I don't know what I'm noticing. Probably all of that. It just looks messy. First of all, this is completely messed up. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, so if I don't give it 2 pixels, it tends to remove the outline in like random spots where there's not 2 pixels. So that's what I'm doing here. For the outline anyways. Alright, let's try this. Oh, a GB Studio game. Yeah, this is an emote that we're working on. But yeah, we've been working on Frontrooms Normalities and Pyrotoad and Demonfish Dead Ahead. So 3 different GB Studio games. But welcome in Lord Clump of Congo Bongo. That's a funny name. So yeah, this is Frontrooms Normalities. I can show it to you real quick if you'd like to see it. Yesterday we made the hint library. This room over here. That takes you to all the different hints. There's 12 different hints. Otherwise you have to fail to get a hint. But you can turn the hints off. There's jump scares that you can turn off. And I think the next thing I want to do today is make it so you can turn off the flashing lights. I believe... yeah, light effects on off. So we have that implemented in, but there's no way to actually turn it off yet. So I think that's what we'll be doing today. Should be relatively straightforward. If we have room here. Yeah, we have room for one more option in the options menu. Of course, we could bring up the title to make even more room. And yeah, same with the pause menu. So that's the plan for that. With Demon Fish Dead Ahead, we're doing some debugging. So it's a little bit more in the weeds. And then with Pyrotoad, we're actually waiting on Johnny to get back the newest version of the project. Because on Pyrotoad, I'm actually working with a game designer who is a Super Mario World ROM hacker and NES developer. And we're working on a Game Boy Color game together. But Lord Clump, are you a GB Studio game dev? Here is Frontrooms Normalities, by the way. We'll turn off the background music. And yeah. So we go to explanation. Tells you how to play the game. And then there's a hint library. So each book gives you a different hint. Then sends you back to the library. And we added this jump scare here. You can pet the spider. And then there's this skull. You can pet the skull. Yeah, when you start the game, nothing is normal the very first day. This is a reverse anomaly game, so we're looking for things that are normal. But the first day, nothing is normal, so it's just telling you how things look. You can pet the tentacle. And yeah, you can pet the machete. You can pet the rat. You can pet the doorbell. You can pet the slime. You can pet the bone chime. You can pet the fire. You can pet the kitty. You can pet the skull. I will probably go into using GB Studio at some point for ideas that apply to it, but right now I'm using Nest Maker to make my first project. Oh, cool. Yeah, Johnny Manjiro used Nest Maker for their last NES project, and it turned out really good. But for some reason, they wanted to switch to GB Studio afterwards. And then they found me. They were looking for an artist, and I'm an artist who has GB Studio background at this point. I've been doing it for a couple of years, and Johnny's actually been really quick to learn GB Studio, which is awesome, but I've been able to help a little bit out here and there. So yeah, if we hit yes on the first day, it reminds you nothing is normal the very first day. It won't let you hit yes. And now we've got one day in a row, but we need to find normalities. And clicking on things doesn't actually change anything. It's just fun to do. Wait, go back. There was a normality in that room. We turn around. There's no blood coming out of the bottom of this painting. That's a normality. So we'll say yes. We got 2 correct in a row. So now we'll change the music. But if you have something that you want to share about your NES project, I am always interested to meet new devs and see what they're working on. If you've got like a link or anything, or even screenshots or something like that, I'd be interested to see what you're working on. Or if you just want to talk about it, that's cool too. Or not, if not, that's fine also. So I haven't seen anything normal yet. But sometimes things get past me. I'm gonna go with no, nothing is normal. I don't have any links to any web pages yet, but I should probably do so soon because I almost have my demo ready. Oh, cool. Yeah, you don't have any screenshots up at all? Yeah, you should get on that for sure. That chandelier looked pretty normal. Did it? Did I miss the chandelier? Alright, we'll go yes. Was there no skulls on the chandelier? Oh, we got it wrong because of you, Infinite. You're just as bad as me. You're just as bad as me. Wait, what happened there? It took us to the hint menu. Ah, so there's a bug. So it reset our progress. So when we leave the hint menu, we need to make sure that it says that we're not in the hint menu anymore. Skulls on a chandelier aren't normal? No, they are not. No. There is a normal version of the chandelier though, so that's why I thought you were saying. See, if we go to this level, there's the normal chandelier. See? And then there's the skull chandelier. But I don't mind, Indy. You're Infinite. You just helped me find a bug, so that actually worked out pretty well. But yeah, Too Long Didn't Read. It's a strategy tactical RPG game with Mario RPG mechanics. That sounds really cool, actually. What's the title of the game? Do you have, and you don't have an itch page yet? You should definitely start setting that up, because I'd love to learn more about the project and follow it.
Oh, a beautiful save! Wow!
Teacher Eduardo, welcome in. How you doing? We are actually about to fix a bug. We haven't made any changes yet, but we'll save it as soon as we fix the bug. Oh, you made me a Pyrotoad. I'm doing amazing. Awesome, glad to hear it. Hello there, guys. Yeah, welcome in, Teacher Eduardo. Always a pleasure. We were just chatting with Lord Clump of Congo Bongo about their NES game that they're making, and it sounds super exciting. A tactical RPG game with Mario RPG elements for NES. Sounds really cool. They said that their demo is almost ready. So when we go to exit, we need to set hint room to be 0. So variable value. Hint library open equals 0. So that way it doesn't leave. The only way out. Oh wait, actually there's another way out. This one here. Same thing. Oh. We'll copy this event and paste it here, throw it at the top. Yeah, so that way, anytime you leave the library, it says that the hint library is not open anymore. So that way, it won't send you back to the beginning. So we're saving for you, Eduardo. Also, there's a... Oh, the Rosella escaped. Oh no. Oh no. You need to make the Hydrotoad. Oh. Yeah, maybe not. because it's not a main character, and it took some time to make Pyrotoad. Also, you know, I'd have to figure things out for that. Poor guy. Yeah, I'm basically doing level design and graphics right now. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'd love to see more about it when you've got it. When you've got something to share, you should drop back in and I'll show it on chat. And I stream nearly every day, so around this time. And yeah, thanks. You're welcome. Can you make a skull profile picture? Maybe. So Teacher Eduardo, on my birthday, so next Wednesday, the 9th, we are doing a special stream. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lord Clump of Congo Bongo. I appreciate that. We're doing a special stream next week for my birthday on the 9th, where if you sub or if you gift subs, then you can get free art from me. Well, you get art in exchange, right? So if you do a sub, then, or one gift sub is a profile picture, a pixel art profile picture. And then if you gift 5 subs or more, then you get either a custom stream avatar or a custom PNG pixel tuber. So just throwing that out there. I'll gladly be there. Cool, cool. Yeah, it'll be Wednesday. I'll probably do pretty much like a long stream, you know, probably start around like 3 or 4 my time. So probably what it says on the schedule. And just kind of go all night. Also, the song is higher in volume. Is it? It seems pretty normal from where it's normally at. We can turn it down a little bit for you. I think it's just a louder song. Is that better? Crap, lost time to talk track of time, gotta go. Sorry for the short visit. No problem, thank you for the follow. Yes, maybe the song. Yeah, this song is a little bit more abrasive. But I appreciate you looking out, and I hope that it sounds better for you. I did turn it down just a little bit for you. Alright, so we fixed that. Let's go back to this. Did we export it? Did we import it? Where were we? I think we need to re-export and try again. If I don't have any religious meetings on Wednesday, I'll be here gladly. Right on. But yeah, it's just my 40th birthday, nothing too special or anything like that. But the subs will be on sale for that day. So I might extend the offer of doing drawings for subs, but they'll be on sale that day. I can only do like 7 sales or something like that. It's your birthday after all, so it's something important. Well, it's only 40, right? It's only taken me 40 years to get to this point, but you know, nah. I'm not huge on birthdays, but I think it'll be fun to celebrate it online with some friends of the stream. Better late than never. It's not late. It's on time. Alright, so did we export it? I think we did. Alright, it's exported. Let's re-upload. I think this is it. I think this is the one. Alright, we're gonna hit the button. Oh, let's call it yay. Alright, we uploaded it. Now we just gotta wait. Wait for it to be good. We still have one more animated emote and 3 more standard emotes, I believe. Oh, 4 more standard emotes. So 5 total. 5 more. One animated and 4 standard. Still not sure what I'm gonna choose for those.
Oh, I like money. Yeah.
It's a good one. I'll get something to eat. Thanks for your company. I may pop up later. I appreciate all your hard work and effort, and you're an amazing person. Make sure to eat and drink some water as well. I just ate before I started, so thank you. And I do have my beverages beside me, but thank you for the thought. And Cryptic, thanks for the redeem. I'm a huge fan of Idiocracy. It's always so fun to hear those. It's funny, you know, online I've been seeing more and more like reels about people talking about Idiocracy. I'm going to bed. Have a great stream. Well, thank you for dropping in, Cryptic. I hope that you sleep well. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that as well. Cool. So we've got our emote done, so that's good. We'll save this. We'll close that. We'll get rid of that. We don't want to save that. And then we will close this. Same, it's becoming a reality. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying, that like, I just watch Idiocracy for the first time and don't watch it because it's just gonna make you mad. And it's like I've been saying this since it came out back in like 2007 or some shit. And yeah, just been watching it go down. Dude, that Cheshire Cat one looks really good. I'm glad you made those changes to it. It's really spectacular emote there. So I think we need to figure out how to get like this to fit in the options. Like light effects. It's more vibrant. Yeah, it definitely stands out more. It reads as what it's supposed to more. And yeah. It's cute. It's got a nice smile. It's interesting. Nice use of colors along with the grays. So we've got our options in here somewhere. Got our pause menu and our options menu. Is this the one? I think it is because it's got the song on there. But we want it to have like lighting effects as well. So I think what we need to do is drag these down. Drag that down. And I think we're gonna move song to the bottom. And then underneath I think we should probably move this to, and then underneath scares we'll have light effects, or flashing lights probably won't fit. Yeah, that won't fit. That's too many letters. Maybe flashing effects. How about just flashy effects? That way we can fit all of on and off in there with the space. Oh, maybe not. Because we still need one of these. I zoomed in on the side-eye one and it's awaiting approval, but it looks better zoomed in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I would just be careful about being able to show that it's a face, because you know that it's a face, but someone who's seen it for the first time might not know it's a face if it's zoomed in. Okay, now I'm actually going to bed. By the way, your emote is looking cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. And have a great sleep. Hope you wake up feeling rested. Alright, maybe we don't do flashy effects. What if we do light effects? Light effects. I think that might be the answer. Night, yep, absolutely. Have a great night. I think this is what we need, light effects. So we've got that. We do this one. Oops. But just swap these. Then it's unique. So we've got O, N, F. So after F, it'll go there. And then we'll start with this. But we want it to be unique, so... And it can't be this one, or that one, or that one, or that one. So we have to do something different with this one. We can move these down, and this one down. And that should work. Oh shit, we did it to the wrong one. Although honestly it wouldn't make much of a difference, but it's gonna bother me. There we go. There's a wild flyer baby. Flababy? A flay baby. A fly baby. Alright, so that should be good for that. Let's just steal this whole row. We'll merge them down, and then we'll steal this whole row. And then we'll open our pause menu. And we'll move all of these down. And we'll paste it right there, and then we'll duplicate that and duplicate that. Alright, we'll save it. We'll save this. And we'll save this as the full one also. Wait, where are we? Oh, because it's PNG. We want to save over this one. Yep. Alright. So now we're going to find the file. And we got our options and our pause menu. We'll copy these. We are going to open the GB Studio project here. We got our assets, our backgrounds. We'll paste it here. Replace the file in the destination. So now the pause and the options have changed, so we need to make adjustments to them to make them still work. Alright, so first of all, the replace black tiles has changed, right? So those ones are no longer the same. We scooched everything down, and we're gonna need one more. So let's just go ahead and make another one. And we'll start at the bottom. Oop. So that one's good, and then this one just needs to be moved over. This one needs to be moved over. This one needs to be moved over too. Scares is fine, those are fine. So that takes care of all of the initial replace black tiles for the scene. We will have to do it again on the actor part of it. And we will need a set loaded option also. And we'll have to make changes to this because we scooched everything around so it would feel better. Because scares and light effects should be next to each other. Otherwise people will be like, well, why is the order messed up? And the reason would be because I'm lazy, and we're not lazy, so. So it might be helpful to name these now that there's so many of them. So this first one is BGM. This one is sound effects. This one, number of days, so difficulty. This one is jump scares. This one is hints. And this one is song. Okay, so we need another one. So we will go to scares. We'll copy it, we'll paste it, and we'll actually put it there. We'll rename it to holding down caps. Light effects switch. Alright, so here this is going to be light effects off. Haiti, hi, what's up, bro? Hey, how you doing, Haiti? Welcome back. Good to see you. We're making an option for to turn off the light effects, so that way if you don't want the flashy lights you can turn them off. Hello, how are you? And yeah, so that's what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna work on YouTube, unfortunately. I think that only works on Twitch. But I can do a pew for you. Yeah, there's a lot of functionality in my stream that only works on Twitch, unfortunately. Not sure how to make that work on YouTube. So we're gonna scooch these down and over. And same with this one. Hey, are you going to add my icon as an Easter egg? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I thought I made myself clear last time. We made an Easter egg for someone else, though. If that makes you feel any better. So now hints is off. So we need to do that. Oh, wrong one. We just need to move it down one. So hints is good. You have no subs. You have 90, bro. What are you getting at? What are you getting at? Like, seriously, do you just want to be banned? Because I will ban you. Guess what? We'll figure out how to ban you. There. Now you're banned. And yeah, that's what happens when you, you know, interact like a 2-year-old. Sorry. You keep asking for your icon as an Easter egg in the game, then it's not going to happen. That's not how games work. You don't just ask for things to happen and beg and then, yeah, and then go say you have no subs, you have 90, bro. Like, come on, what is that? What is that? First of all, I just explained that I'm more of a Twitch streamer than a YouTube streamer. YouTube is just for my VODs. I literally have 90 people subbing to see my VODs. Just my VODs. Just so, like, you know, that's a little bit, maybe you should, like, learn how YouTube works before you go around saying, like, you've only got 90, bro. You're just out here making people upset for no reason. That's ridiculous. Anyways, so we've got our options menu. Oh wait, where are we? This is where we're at. Hints off. Hints are good. There's the song one. Song one needs to be fixed. So we're gonna move this down and this down and this down. So that takes care of that one. So we've got our replace black tiles, we've got our set loaded options, and then now we've got a whole new option here, so we'll make 8. And then this one needs to be set to 7. And so yeah, if we're at 6 and we hit down, it goes to 5. If we're at 7, we hit down, it goes to 6. So we'll copy the event there, paste it there, and that goes to 6. So yeah, when we go from 0, we want to go to 7 now. So that should take care of that one. Now we got the down button. Change this to 8. Change this to 7. We'll scooch this one down there. And we'll copy this one. Paste it there. Change that to 7. And that should fix the down arrow button. Now we've got the right and left. So this is where things need to get moved around because we changed a whole bunch of stuff. So once again, we've got 8 options. So we'll go ahead and change 8 to 7. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6 is going to be the song switch. And then this is hints, so we'll rename this hints switch, and we'll put that in 5 now. And then 3 is jump scares, so we'll rename this if I could spell. There's a wild explode in chat. So yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6 is songs. 5 is hints. 7 is exit. 6 is songs. 5 is hints. 4 is light effects. And 3 is scares. So this one should be there. This one is difficulty. Why is there 2 of them? Oh, one's to replace the tiles and one's to switch between them. So we'll make a group. Difficulty switches. Make sure they're in the right order. They are. Alright, so 0, 1, 2. So 3 is scares, 4 is light effects. So we will copy scares, paste it into this one, rename it to, oops, light effects switch. And then we want this to be light effects, and this to be light effects. And then, yeah, we need to move these down and over. And then this needs to be light effects. And this one needs to be down and over. Down and over. Down and over. Cool. Alright, so on to the next. We've got the left button here. This needs to be 8 options. We'll go down to the bottom. We'll change 8 to 7. Song switch is gonna go to 6. Hints. We'll rename this. Hints switch is going to be 5. And then light effects is going to be 4. So we'll copy this one. We'll paste it here. We'll rename it light effects. And rename this one scare switch. This one we need to be light. Alright, so that is good for that one. This one, light effects. Move it. Oh shit. There. And there. There and there. There and there. Alright, so now light effects are good. Scares. Number of days is 2, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so that's good. Got the left button. We've got the right button. Did we do the AB start button though? We didn't, because this needs to be set to 8s. Eight needs to become 7. Everything that's on 6, we're gonna put on 7 now. We've got the song switch here. We're gonna put that on 6. And this is hints. Hint switch, so that goes on 5. And then we've got the scares. So we'll copy this. I'm gonna get some water here. Excuse me. Alright, so this one is going to be the light effects. And we need to move it over and down. Over and down. Over and down. Light effects. Over and down. Over and down. Over and down. Okay, so that should fix all of the button presses. Got the loaded options and the replace tiles. So what we need to do now is the actor. So what the actor does is it controls which tile has the selector in front of it. So we need it to be set to 8. We'll go ahead and change the bottom one from 8 to 7. Let's see here. So yeah, things are all messed up on each of these. So we'll just go from the top. And so the top is BGM. And all these other ones need to be in the right spot. And then we need to add one more because we added one to the total. So that's good. Yeah, so here, same thing, sound effects. So BGM, number of days, scares, and then light effects needs to be moved over. This one needs to be moved over. This one needs to be moved over, and then we add another one. And this one goes there. Might as well just copy that. Yeah, so here, number of days doesn't get anything. Scares, and then light effects needs to be moved over. Hints needs to be moved over. Song needs to be moved over, and then we need to add the exit one. So this one, light effects, hints, song, and exit. This one needs hints moved over. Oh, just one. And then song. And then it needs exits. Yeah. Light effects. Song. And then exits. This one needs hints moved. and light effects. I was confused because they're out of order. Let's put them in order. And then we'll add exit. Alright. So for this one we need to copy this event and paste it here. We need to make adjustments here. So also we'll need to make adjustments on the other one too. So we want it to be there. Then this one. Well, first let's grab the replace black tiles. We're not getting all out of order here. So we'll place this here, and then this one will actually change this one to be the one above it, and then we'll drag it there so it's in order. Ari Boobs, welcome in. How you doing? Lurk actually haunting, so still here and listening. Well, glad to hear that. Hope you have a great lurk or haunt. And everyone should check out Ari Boobs if they haven't yet. She does art and plays some games. Welcome in, Wallace. Thanks for checking in. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ari and Wallace. Hope you're both doing well. We are adding options to Frontrooms Normalities. Yeah, so this one should be good. But then this one we need to change which tile we're replacing here because it's on the wrong tile there. Oops, that's the wrong button. So that should be good for that. And all of these are good. Let's make sure that this is good, and it's not, so we're going to move that over. And then this one, need to move that over too. I'm good, finally awake. Finally awake, good to hear it. There's a wild Palmy in chat, if anyone plays the Pokemon game. Yeah, I slept in kind of late myself. I slept till like noon today, and I was like, oh no. It's begun. The sleep schedule is shifting already. It only lasts like a few days, and then it starts slipping. So the rest of them should be good, but we should double check to be sure. Yeah, these are all good. Okay, so that should fix the options menu. Took like 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes. But now we gotta fix the pause menu. So we'll be doing a lot of the same thing here. Me too, I woke up at like 9 AM, then passed back out and woke up at noon. I did the exact same thing. Well, I woke up at 6, and then I woke up at like 8 or 9, and then I woke up at noon. Yeah. So pretty much the exact same thing. Oh, that was weak. I hit the snooze button and it still gave me the ad. So I lost the snooze and had to look at the ad. and we have to use that. Ugh. And there's an ad. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Need to sip on my tea. I'm just gonna work through this ad here because it's all what I just did a second ago, so you're not missing anything. Alright, so then we've got BGM, sound effects, jump scares, hints, song number. We want to duplicate this jump scares one. We'll call it light effects. Ads. Sorry about the ads. I tried to snooze it, it wouldn't let me. Wait a second. We've got them in the wrong order on this one. We put hints after light effects. We need to fix that. Yay, ads done. Yeah, sorry about that. I hit snooze literally as the ad started. So I lost a snooze and had to deal with the ad, so sorry about that. There we go, that's the right order. So I had messed up the order on the pause menu, so we're fixing that. And so now it's the correct spot. So this one is supposed to be here. Over one and down one. Over one and down one. And same for this. Over one, down one. Over one, down one. Over one and down one. No worries. I'm worried. I lost my snooze. I could have used that snooze to snooze an ad, but now I can't. Because I tried and I was too late. It's a bug. There's a bug in the system. Alright, so we've got the light effects. And then we need to make sure that everything else is correct now too, right? So hints needs to go down. Oops. No, yeah, not the snooze. Alright, so that looks good. Make sure this looks good too. Yeah, this one needs to go down also. I feel like we should name these though. Oh, that one's messed up. What happened there? This one's messed up too. Oh, because I switched them, that's right. Alright, all of those look good. All of these look good. Alright, so now there's 8 options, so we need to add that here. And then go down to here, change that to 7. So when we're at 6, we go to 5. When we're at 7, we go to 6. So we'll copy this event, paste it here, change that to 6. And we'll go to the top of this, and when we're at 0, we need to go to 7 now. So that does it for that. Now the down select button, we'll change this to 8. 0 to 1, 1 to 2, those are all good. But this one, we need to change this to 7. And we'll drag this into there. So if it's at 7, we go to 0. If we're at 6, or if we're at 5, we go to 6. If we're at 6, we go to 7. So we copy that and change it to 7. And that is what we need to do for the down and select button. So next we've got the B, A, start buttons. Again, we need to change this to 8 because we added a new option. That's BGM, that's sound effects. This one is jump scares. So let's rename this to scares switch. And this one is hints. And this one is song. Okay, and this is restart, so we'll make a group. We'll name it to restart group. And then this is exit, so we'll make group exit group. Alright, so 7 is exit, so we'll throw exit group into, oh, and this needs to be labeled 7. And then 6 is restart, so we'll grab restart group, throw it in 6. Song is 5, so we're scooching things down, right? And then hints is 4. And then we're gonna copy, oops, we're gonna copy scares, paste it into 3, rename it to, oh, hate when that happens. Light effects switch. Change this to light effects, this to light effects, and this to light effects. Then we need to change these tiles. We want it to go over and down for each of these. And then each of these again over and down. So light effects is good. And scares we didn't move, but hints we did move, so we need to take a look at this. Yeah, it's on the wrong thing, so we're going to move hints down 1. And then this one also down one. Cool. And then song. Again, we want it down one. For each song. And these ones don't have a replace tile, so these ones are fine. We've got song, we've got hints, we've got light effects, and scare didn't get moved, so that should be good for that. Now we've got right and left button. Again, we've got 8 now. We'll change 8 to 7. We'll put 5 in, or 4 into 5. Then we need to move these down again. And then this one is hints. There's a Bella Bolton chat. So hints is 4, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So hints is 4. And we moved them down. And then this is the scares one, so we'll copy this one, we'll paste it, we'll change it to light effects. I just realized all of these are capitalized, but light effects isn't. So we'll have to change that. And same here. Actually, these should be like that, huh? Alright, so we'll save this one, we'll save this one. And then we need to grab them both from here. And paste them both here. Alright, so now that looks better. Alright, so this needs to be light effects. Off needs to be moved down and over. and then on, same thing, light effects, and then down and over. Hints is good. Songs is good. Alright. So I think we're good on the right button. Now we need the left button. So this gets changed to 8. We'll change 8 to 7. We'll move song down to 5. Move all of these songs down. Hints gets moved down also, and then again we need to move everything down. That should take care of hints, and then jump scares is next. So we'll copy jump scares, we'll paste it here. And this one is going to be light effects. Change this to light effects. Cool. So I think we're good. Right? That's the left button and the right button and the up button. And these are good. These are good. These are good. All right. So the scene on initialization is set up, and now we need to do the actor on initialization setup. So we've got 8 there. So we'll go down to the bottom, change 8 to 7, and yeah, so this needs to be scooched over now, and then yeah, maybe we should start at the top. This needs a lot of work. Alright, so this one is fine, but the replace black tiles are all messed up, so we'll start here, move this one over, move this one over, move this one over the other way, this one over twice, and then we'll copy the event, paste it, and move it over twice and down one, and that's our exit event, so we'll copy that. So these are all good now. And then on to the next one. So the replace tile is fine. This one needs to be scooched over. Oh, wrong way. And then we need to paste the exits, and that's good. So now this one, the replace tile is fine. Light effects. Hints. Song. Restart. Paste. Oh, we don't need to move that one. Alright, so that looks good, and this one's good too. Did we already move that one? Alright, and then this one, yeah, move that here. That looks good. Those all look good. I think we already fixed that one. Alright, so now we need to do 7 here, so we'll just copy both of these events. We'll open them up, make some changes here. So this one needs to be down and over. Oops. That way. And then this one, we don't need this last one, so we'll delete that. Actually, instead of deleting it, we'll just do that, because we need that. And so now it's covering all of them. And that should be good. I think we're done. So we'll save it, we'll test it, and hopefully we got everything. There's a chance that we missed something. That was a lot. Took us like an hour to do all that, so. Alright, let's see how broken this is. We'll go to options first. And we'll just, yep, that works. That works. That works. That works. Alright, so there's an issue there. For some reason the F Oh, I know why. Because it's not a unique tile. It only appears to be a unique tile. Oh, we got another one. Hint soon. Songo. Oh, and the song number is not changing. Alright, let's see how broken the pause menu is. Oh, oh, that's broken. So restart and lights are both broken. And then that pixel is bad. Alright, so let's make some changes. First off, this is apparently happening somewhere. You know, this one. This tile is the same as this tile, so that's not right. There's a wild Persian in chat. So yeah, we need this tile to be different. And I think we can just move it over 1 pixel and it'll be fine. It'd be kind of like this, but it's got those other two. So yeah, let's just move this one over 1. It's weird that that one was getting replaced too, but like all of them were getting replaced. So I think something got moved over poorly. So we'll save that one. We'll go over here. We'll do the same thing. Save that. And yeah, let's throw those back in. Get the music going again. So that should fix the one issue. Now, the other issue was the song one. Hey, I caught the Persian. Yeah, I'm really not sure why that was happening. Oh, I see what's going on here. So, oh wait, no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's right. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so this needs to be moved down. I was thinking there was something we forgot. Alright, let's see how much closer we are. I feel like there's still some weird thing, something weird going on with how it was jumping around, how the cursor was jumping around, but not really sure. We do have an ad starting soon, so we're going to take a little break, and we'll continue testing that when we get back. Alright, we're back from the ad break, and we've got our game to test here. Alright, let's see how broken it is now. Surprisingly... Oh, okay, so there's a bug. And the F is still there. So for some reason the left button doesn't seem to be working. The off or the F disappeared, so that's good. Yeah, it's doing something weird. Alright, so still got some bugs here. So on this one, when we put the, well, first of all, that F is still there for some reason, which is weird. It was this one. Did it not get replaced or something? Because that's really weird. It didn't. Strange. Weird. Did we not save it? Yeah, maybe we didn't save it. Why is it not doing it? I don't understand. Are there two different options menus? I moved that pixel. That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh wait, I think I know what's going on. There's an options menu full right? What? There it is. Okay, so we're gonna copy this one, paste it here, remove this underscore full, and then replace it. There's a spoink in chat. Okay, so that fixed it. However, when we hit the over button, things happen weird, funny wise. Funny, weird things happened. When we were on the light effects, I think. So let's see what's going on with that. Okay, so it wasn't that one. Was it the hints one? Yeah, it must have been. Alright. Alright, so that should fix the issues on the options menu. Let's make sure that we do it when we hit the left button also. I caught the spoink. Oh, look at that. I didn't do it there either. Song number looks okay though. Alright, let's try the A-B button. I didn't do that one either. How about the song? Nope, didn't do that one either. Okay, so that should fix the issues with the options menu. Let's take a look at the pause menu now. So all of these get replaced. Set loaded options seem to work. Let's take another look at these to be sure. We're at 0 and we hit up, it goes to 7. We're at 1, it goes to 0, 2 goes to 1, 3 goes to 2, 4 goes to 3, 5 goes to 4, 6 goes to 5, 7 goes to 6. That looks fine. I think the issue's actually in this though. Let's take a look at this. That one's fine. All of those are fine. That looks fine. Those look fine. That looks fine. Those look fine. That looks good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's causing it to bug out like that. It's only when we're at light effects and restart it seems to happen. Oh, I see what's going on. These tiles are the same. No, they're not. Oh, they're not the same on that one, but they're the same on this one. So... there, now they're not. We'll save that. We'll export it. Copy it, paste it over the original. There we go, and now it should work. I don't think there was any other bugs in this one, but we'll have to dig a little deeper here. Alright, here we are. Oh, that's not the right one. So the options seems to be good. Alright, so hitting left on light doesn't turn it off. Or it doesn't turn it on. It'll turn it off, but it doesn't turn it on. Also, the left and right buttons have the same sound effect. Where on the pause menu they didn't. But let's take a look at that using left on the light effects bug first. That seems to be the most important. So let's see. The left button. Press the brakes. Alright, left button on light effects. Two options: if it's at 0, set off. Oh, I see. This needs to be light effects. Easy. But yeah, there was something weird about the sound effects here. This one should be negative. And this one stays positive. Cool. Hints. Hints. Light effects. Light effects. Song. Let's double check this one. Alright. That's pretty cool. So I think we fixed it. I think we've got it working. It only took 2.5 hours, but we did spend some of that time doing the emote. Excuse me. So yeah, these we can close. This we've already saved. Save it again, just to be sure. Lots of options in this game. Alright, so I guess we can be done with front rooms for now. We can dig into Demon Fish. There's an Aloe Diglett in chat. So I think we fixed the crits not providing the correct amount, so that's good. It's still making the sound twice, and I'm not really sure why that's happening. My guess is that the damage gen script is getting called more than once. So what I did was I made a variable that checks to see if it's been called. We need to close some of this down. So yeah, we made this damage gen has been ran equals 1. Call damage gen script only if damage gen ran is set to 0. So it shouldn't be calling the damage gen script twice in a row. And yet somehow it's still making the sound effect twice. Although another thing that's weird is that I'm not seeing the whole battle gen variable being set back to 0 here either. So that's kind of weird. It should happen at the end of this. I'm wondering why it's not causing it to bug out. Unless maybe it happens there. But yeah, doesn't happen there. Anyways, it's added now. I don't think that's gonna make a difference, but it's weird that it was able to even attack. It should have froze the game, right? Or something. Or just not done the damage gen script. Would have made it impossible to hurt them. But then again, we did have that thing where it wasn't hurting them. Maybe that's why. And maybe it happened here. Maybe that fixes it. I don't know. What was the other bug? Let's see. In Gen 2, fish zone battle with 3 chose fish 1 but attacked fish 2. So a three fish battle. And they were probably all alive. Variable C, 1 is first, 2 is second, 3 is fault, or third. And then POS choice made would be 0 then. So variable C, what's variable C? Attack position option. Okay. And the note says it shows fish 1. The attack didn't miss. It wasn't a critical. I guess it would go to this. Well, what did we say? It was a Gen 2. So it must have been this one. The enemy count was 3. And it was the player's turn. Attack missed equals 0. Attack choice equals 1. Display first takes damage. It's like the attack choice wasn't going through properly. So in this situation, the attack choice is 2. Oh, okay, because the attack choice is already made. Yeah, this is confusing, but I understand it. So variable C is typically what the attack position is. So if you have 3 options, variable C is 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3. But when things get weird and you have only 1 option, it sets the option for you. Well, this one you have 2 options, and then it increments the variable C for both of them here. So second is 1, third is 2, so it increments them. So if you've got 2, it goes to 3. If you've got 1, it goes to 2, right? And then the attack choice is equal to variable C. The attack choice becomes variable C. And the choice has been made. But somewhere there's a confusion going on. My guess is that it's in this one because it has the most. So let's just go through one by one and look at them. So if there's only one alive, it knows the attack choice is 3, right? Because 3 is the only one alive. 2 is dead, 1 is dead, 4 is dead, and 3 is alive. So it checks attack choice as 3, and then it does POS choice. So that one's fine. We'll go up. So now you've got second and fourth alive. So second is alive, first is dead, fourth is alive. Oh, and third is dead. So let's see, it displays the menu. And then, so second and fourth. So second is 1, fourth is 2. So if it's 1, attack choice is 2. And if it's 2, attack choice is 4. So that one looks fine. Alright, so this one, first and third are alive. So second is dead, third is alive, fourth is dead, and first is dead, or is alive. So first is 1 and third is 2. So if it's set to 1, attack choice is 1. If it's set to 2, attack choice is 3. That one looks good. Alright, so now first and fourth are alive. So enemy 1 is alive, enemy 2 is dead, enemy 3 is dead, and enemy 4 is alive. First is 1 and fourth is 2. So if it's 1, attack choice is 1. If it's 2, attack choice is 4. That one looks good. So now all of them but 2 are dead or alive. So 1 is alive, 2 is dead, 3 is alive, 4 is alive. That looks good. Alright, so you get 3 options here. 1 is 1, 3 is 2, and 4 is 3. So C becomes 1. If it's 1, attack choice is 1. If it's 2, attack choice is 3. And if it's 3, attack choice is 4. That looks good. So now only the second one is alive. So automatically the attack choice is 2. This one, only the third one is dead. So 1 is alive, 2 is alive, 3 is dead, and 4 is alive. You get 3 options. 1 is 1, 2 is 2, and 3 is 4. Or 4 is 3. So if it's set to 1, attack choice is 1. If it's set to 2, attack choice is 2. If it's set to 3, attack choice is 4. That is correct. Now we've got all of them dead but the first one. So 0, 1, 1, 1. Attack choice is 1. Now alive, alive, dead, dead. So alive, alive, dead, dead. First is 1, second is 2. So this one doesn't need anything. Using variable C, your POS choice is not made, and your attack choice is equal to variable C. So that's correct. This one, all of them are alive. Alive, 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 except for 4, which is dead. And you've got 3 options. 1, 2, 3. They all line up to 1, 2, and 3, so there's nothing that needs to happen there. Yeah. Dead, alive, alive, dead. 1 or second is 1 and third is 2. So if variable c equals 1, it's 2. If variable c equals 2, it's 3. That looks good. This is dead, 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 alive, so only 4 is alive. Attack choice is 4. Dead, dead, alive, alive, dead, dead, alive, alive. And so you get a display. Third is 1 and fourth is 2. So if 1, 3, if 2, 4, that looks correct. So far all of these look fine. Alive, dead, alive, alive. So this is a 3 option one. First is 1, third is second, and fourth is third, right? Yep, second is dead, so 1 is 1, 2 is 3, and 3 is 4. That looks good. This one is dead, alive, alive, alive. So dead, or no, dead, alive, alive, alive. Yeah, so 3 options. 1 is second, 2 is third, 3 is fourth. So 1 is second, 2 is third, 3 is fourth. That looks good. Alright, and then they're all alive. You get 4 options. 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3, and 4 is 4. Nothing needs to happen there. So all of those look good. So maybe it's this one that has the issues. Let's close them all and read them just like we did with the other one. There's less options though. Alright, so dead, alive, dead. There's only one choice, it's second. Choice has been made for you, that's fine. Dead, dead, alive. Again, third is your only choice. Alive, alive, dead. So you've got first and second. 1 is 1, 2 is 2, so nothing needs to happen there. Alive, dead, dead, only one choice. It's number 1, that's dead, that's fine. And then alive, dead, alive. So here we've got first and third. So if it's set to 1, then nothing needs to happen. But if it's set to 3 or 2, then it needs to be changed to 3. And that is happening. There's a wish cache in chat if you play the Pokemon game. So this one is dead, alive, alive. So dead, alive, alive, and second is 1, or 1 is 2, and 2 is 3. So we just increment by 1 and change the attack choice to C, because it's second and third. So 1 and 2 become 2 and 3. And we make the change there. Attack choice equals variable C. So the attack choice becomes variable C. The position choice made is 1. So all those look fine. This one, alive, alive, alive. That shouldn't get anything. I have no idea why it's getting weirded out here. So when there's only 2 options, enemy 2 is dead, then the attack choice is 1. If 1 is dead, then the attack choice is 2. If they're both alive, then you choose. I don't know why it would be going to the wrong fish. That's just so weird. I just checked every single permutation. Unless there's some that I missed, maybe. That would suck. This one would have the most. I'm wondering if maybe that's the case. Maybe there's a permutation that I missed, and that's when that happens, it's going to the wrong fish. So 1, 2. We had drawn a picture of this at some point. Here it is, permutations, right? So when there's 4, you've got alive, 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 alive. Alive, 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 alive. Alive, alive. We've got alive, 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 alive. I don't know why there's circles in this one. Alive. All alive, 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 alive. I don't know. This is hard to look at. I wish there was like a permutation calculator. Permutation calculator and combination calculator. Permutation without repetition calculator. Combinations and permutation calculator. Alright, so one of these has to help us, right? I have no idea what this is. How many objects? There are... yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Total amount in a set. Amount in each subset. Again, this stuff doesn't make sense to me. Total number of objects. Sample size. What is sample size? How many objects do you want to choose? How many distinct objects do you have? And number of possible permutations without repetition. So if there's 2 objects, and how many objects do we want to choose for? You cannot construct permutations if a sample size is greater than the total number of objects. So 2 objects and 4. If we switch them, it gives me an answer. It's 12. Is that accurate to what we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 16 is the right answer. I found one that actually works. And then if we choose 3, then 8 is the answer. Do we got 3 or 8 for this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look, there's one missing. What could it be? So we've got alive, 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 dead, alive, 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 dead, alive. This one, alive, alive, dead. Alive, dead, dead. Dead, dead, alive. Dead, alive, dead. But do we have dead, dead, alive? Oh, we do. Do we have alive, dead, alive? Yes, we do. Do we have ADD? Yes, we have ADD. Do we have EDA? EDA, we have it. Oh, I guess dead, dead, dead would be the other one, right? Well, that's weird that there's 16 here. Is there a duplicate or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Huh. And then if there's only 2, there should only be 3. Oh, that one says 4. Oh yeah, because dead. And if there's only 1, then there should only be 2. Or if there's only 1, then there should only be 1. Yeah, because the other one would be dead. I don't know. I don't know why it would be confusing it. It's pretty confusing. Well, we might as well test it for a bit. Alright, let's test it for a bit. Alright, let's change up the palette a bit. Go with this one. There's a wild Brayloom in chat. Alright, we're gonna cheat. I think that worked. Yeah, level 50. Excuse me. Getting sleepy. I didn't have any caffeine today. It ended early. Right? Sure seemed like it. Poor Toothies. That's the first time I've ever seen 4 Toothies. Pretty rare you get 4 of the same fish. Oh, man. I don't know how much longer I can do this for. I think we're gonna make it an early stream tonight. Normally we play games with Indiana Crones tonight, but sounded like they had a busy work week, so they won't be playing any games after work. Which is unfortunate, but okay. We haven't heard a double cast yet. Legendary servers, hey, how you doing? We're just testing some demon fish dead ahead. What are you up to? Welcome in. Just woke up from a nap considering playing something. Very ominous. Yeah. Honestly, I was thinking about playing something and then going to bed early tonight. It's already 7:45. I don't know what I want to play either. I kind of want to play Skyrim VR. I kept talking about it yesterday, and now I'm like, I kind of want to play Skyrim VR. Also there's this other VR game that is on sale right now that T for God, I think is what it's called. And that looks pretty good. It's like a roguelike shooter, first person roguelike shooter in VR. It's like on sale, so that looks pretty cool. Possibly No Man's Sky, but also started playing Crystal Project earlier today, and I'm loving it. Interesting. Yeah, I was playing No Man's Sky earlier in the week. It's weird because there's been like so many updates, but like it's hard to like get to the new content. There's so much other stuff. Like I want to have a second settlement, but I don't. If I had VR, I want to give Star Trek Bridge Crew a try. Oh, I never heard of this. This sounds interesting. And it's 60% off. Oh, I might have to check this out. Hold on. Pause.
Wow.
Do we really need to see people with their headsets on?
Hey guys.
Hello, everyone. We've established she's captain.
Okay, you're captain. I'll be tactical.
Oh, it's multiplayer?
Captain, do you want me to up power to the engines?
Yeah, get engines ready, please. Warp course to Gamma Hydra. Engage.
Oh no! Whoa.
That's pretty cool
Bring
though.
us to a stop, please, Helm. In conflict, we will rescue these people.
I'm doing a scan right now.
I might have to grab this.
Vessel ahead.
Red alert.
Shields up to 100%, Captain.
Fire phasers.
But I don't have anyone to play with.
Tactical armed torpedoes.
Arming them now.
Fire.
Maybe my buddy Colin. He's been playing Dune Awakening. Kind of want to see what the reviews are like. Also, is there a single player mode? There is. 60% off. When did it release? In 2017? Wow. I have not heard of this. Oh, look, it says in VR and non-VR. So you don't even need VR. You and your friends or randos, if you don't have any friends, can VR bridge a crew. VR a bridge crew. Yeah, it looks like you don't need VR. It looks like it's VR and both non-VR.
All right, you ready?
So who's gonna be captain?
I'll be captain.
Let's see what the reviews are like. Abandoned by the developers. It has a very strong foundation. It's truly fun to play. Just gets old after a short time. Spent 20 minutes going through Ubisoft's bullshit to start the game, and then I couldn't log in because my microphone is too quiet. Instant uninstall. Bad first impression. I ain't irritated. I had to create an account, and now I'm being asked for an activation code I was never provided. I hate 21st century. Problems loading in VR. Sometimes when starting it would prompt for administrator permissions. One, it shouldn't be doing that for normal running. Second, it's annoying enough when playing a regular monitor. Third, when playing in VR, I have to return to the computer keyboard and monitor to answer the prompt. The other game-breaking problem, even if in solo campaign the internet connection is disrupted, it dumps you out of the game. Interesting. No Man's Sky's developers are really good. They messed up the launch, admitted it, fixed it, released loads of free updates, unlike other games which get dropped the moment they flop. Yeah, absolutely. I'm really pretty pleased with No Man's Sky, to be honest. I didn't buy it until it was half off, and right when I bought it, the VR stuff came out too, so I was like, perfect. I played it in VR. It was fucking awesome, and it's good without VR. It's good on Steam Deck. It's just all around fun. I finally played it with friends last year, and that was fun too. Not naming any names, scratch that. Anthem. Yeah, I never played Anthem, but I heard a lot about it. That is a lot of negative reviews. I'll have to double check. That's unfortunate. Yeah, well, I mean, I clicked only negative to see, but a lot of it's about the publisher, because it's Ubisoft. But I mean, they have positive reviews too. You know, it's not just negative. I always look at the negative reviews to get like an idea
Captain.
I'll be captain.
of like a worst case scenario. It has mostly positive reviews. And it is only $9.99 right now. It says there's single player and non-VR. But apparently there's a lot of people having a mic issue. Do not buy. Seems almost underhanded. The game literally can't be played anymore. They have shut down the servers for this game, and you can't even play the single player offline content. Should be illegal for them to still be selling this game. I'm really annoyed with this shit. I bought this game this past Christmas 2022 to play with my dad. He loves Star Trek, so I got it for him Christmas and play a few hours together, and now we can't even play it thanks to the waste of money. I repeat, do not buy. The servers are literally aren't online anymore. Oh, one of my friends actually owns it. That's kind of cool. I should ask them if the servers are online, or just Google it. Stop killing games? Yeah, pretty much. Google says that the servers are still online. There were concerns about Ubisoft possibly shutting down the servers. They have stated that there are no current plans to do so. According to Ubisoft support, the game relies on both PSN and Ubisoft Connect for multiplayer, and crossplay is enabled by default. No plans to retire servers. So I think that person's just like, it's Ubisoft, their servers don't work. I don't know. Here, there's a Reddit post from 7 months ago. Pulsar Lost Colony. Let's see what that is. Of course, this one's not VR. Oh no, it is VR. VR support. So this one's both as well then. And it's online co-op or single player. It's the same price. It's a independently published game. As far as I know, I don't know much about this publisher. Oh, they did Wormhole? I know that game. Up to 5 players co-op. I didn't realize it was Ubisoft. Ubisoft and EA are the two publishers I won't buy games from. Yeah. Well, this might be a solid alternative. It's the same price. It's both VR and non-VR. You can play with up to 5 people. It's indie. Have you played Crystal Project? I think I saw it when I was looking at deals, but I didn't play it. Let's take a look at that one. It looks interesting, but I don't know if it would be a good fit for me. It looks like it would be a lot. It's turn-based RPG with a class system. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Non-linear JRPG. Yeah, it seems like a big game, and I'm kind of more interested in either smaller games or games that have tighter loops. I don't have like an issue with RPGs, but I have an issue playing RPGs. Like I just don't ever have the time, and like if it's got like a, I don't know, like Skyrim's a little different because it's something that I already know how to play, you know, and I've already got like a save, and like I've already played it a whole bunch of times, and I just kind of play it like a sandbox almost. I just kind of have fun and then I dip out, and then a year later I might pick it back up. But something like this, I feel like I'd have to learn the systems, you know, learn the story, do a lot of reading, do a lot of exploration and running around and learning and dying, and I'm not opposed of that kind of game. It's just that it's hard for me to find the time to actually sit down and play that type of game these days. But it looks cool. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I love pixel art. Let's see what the negative reviews say. I tried, not my thing, asked for a refund. Expected 95% JRPG with 5% platforming. Got 95% platforming with 5% JRPG. Yeah, it did look like there was a lot of platforming for an RPG. Pretty quickly, every fight becomes nuke them down before they nuke you down. There's not much in the way of long-term decision-making that is essential for a JRPG to be interesting. I do respect the developer for making the game hard, but it falls into the every battle is the same problem that is shared by games that are too easy. Too easy, mash attack battles, too hard, pick the exact same options every battle to grind for resources until you can pick the exact same options for enough battles in a row to get past the area. Interesting. Afternoon, PO, welcome in. It's definitely non-linear in the sense that I'm constantly running into enemies I'm too weak to beat. Whoa, so many negative reviews. Every game is like that these days. I mean, really, 196 out of 2,251. That's not actually that many. That's a pretty small percentage, right? But yeah, I like to look at the negative reviews just to see what people are saying. And look, there's not even that many, you know what I mean? So it is very positive. I just like to see what negative things people are saying. But this game looks really cool. I'm kind of interested in this one. I'm a little worried that the support for my VR headset's gonna disappear one of these days. But $10 isn't too bad. Let's see what the negative reviews say on this one. Oh, this one's got a lot of negative reviews too, but it's got a lot of reviews in general. So it's kind of still about the same. Designed to be VR and feels like it, so if you hate VR, you'll hate this too. Designed to be a co-op game, dependent on having players with you. So if you don't have any friends, this will be unplayable. That's interesting because the Reddit post I read said that it has AI crew. I expected more from this game. I find it doesn't have much to offer, and there are better alternatives like Space Engineer. What is Space Engineer? This is a video game rabbit hole we've gotten into here. Ooh, RPG Maker 2000 and 2003 are on sale. Right on. Yeah, I tried to play with RPG Maker back in the day, and I didn't get very far. It just didn't feel. Prince of Persia and Battlefront 2. Those are Ubisoft games, I take it. Oh, is this repeating? Let's see what Space Engineers is. Space Engineers is also 50% off. Keen Software, it looks like indie. Also very positive, a lot more reviews than the last one. But does it have VR? No, it does not. But I've got 3 friends that own it. I feel like I've seen this Electric Mindset stream it before, to be honest. I could be wrong. I don't like the trend of developers making games online when they don't need to be. Like when a game requires connecting to the server when the game feels like it should be single player with optional multiplayer connectivity, like in Pokemon. I agree. I like the original DOS version of Prince of Persia, the side-scroller platformer. If it's good online, it's fine. The new one ain't bad. Sandbox game about engineering, construction, exploration, survival in space. On planets, players build spaceships, space stations, planetary outposts of various sizes and uses, pilot ships, and travel through space, explore planets, gather resources to survive. I feel like this could be fun, but it's very different from the other games. I want to read more about negative reviews on this one. Barebone visuals, ugly, uninformative UI, janky gameplay, and extreme lack of polish, but I felt bad for complaining because it was obviously brand new early access game. I'm realizing it's a full game that's been out for over 3 years. I don't feel bad anymore. It doesn't suck because it's in a rough early state. It sucks because it sucks. Dead game AF. No open crews to be found in any region anytime. I wish it was different. I want to play this game, but the literal 6 hours I've spent has been in the academy relearning how to play. It's too complicated to remember everything after several months or a few years. I want a space crew game. Void Crew is full of tryhards, and this game is just dead. Yeah, Void Crew actually looked pretty cool too.
Expanding, and so is your crew. You can now travel with up to 6 players because it's all hands on deck.
No VR though.
Which also means more hands to mess everything up. That's why the difficulty curve has been redesigned, so your crew can save the day. And save your game mid-run. But nothing will save you in the new game mode, Survivor.
Some games have way too many systems. In Tales of Zestiria, I was still getting tutorial messages 3 hours in. Way too much to learn to play a video game. Yeah, that's kind of a common thing. I think a lot of developers try to make it good for everybody, and they end up discouraging the niche that they should be shooting for. A lot of bigger studios get away with it because they already have the fan base. You know, like No Man's Sky is a good example. It's got every fucking thing in there. But if you were to like restart from the beginning as a new player, it's overwhelming how much there is. And that's something that they've kind of screwed up. Because if you find a new player and be like, oh, you should play No Man's Sky, it's really fun, and then you sit down and ask them, hey, how did it go? They'll be like, I feel like it's just tutorials. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how it is. And then even if you like get past the tutorials, there's still things you need to learn, right? Because the next time you play and you come across something different, you're like, oh shit, how do I do this? Oh, you caught the Caterpie.
Oh my god, there's so many. Je confirme, le jeu est vraiment très bien. This is actually really cool.
Is it Caterpie or Caterpie?
This is sick, chat.
I'd say Caterpie, and then people made fun of me for saying for not saying Caterpie. I like Caterpie better. You know, like you could eat it. It's a Caterpie. I think they said it wrong in the anime. But yeah, this game looks pretty cool, but also like seems kind of like a lot. Oh yeah, here on Reddit about Star Trek Bridge Crew, someone's saying that as far as I know, Ubi shut down servers. I'm looking for crew members because servers are dead and it's boring playing alone. Hit me up if you're interested in playing together. Yeah, so it seems like Star Trek Bridge Crew is kind of dead, unfortunately.
Welcome aboard, followers of Meta.
But yeah, that's like everyone these days is saying that every game is dead. Even though people still play it, it's hard to like find a group, so therefore it's dead, right? But like a lot of games, it's like you kind of need to like have some friends to play it anyways, you know. I mean, I guess, you know, like Helldivers, you can play with randos, and like, so it's definitely not dead. You can log in and random people just like join in with you, but it's definitely not as fun as playing with your friends. I've been trying to find assets on itch to use with GB Studio. Unfortunately, there are no complete asset sets. Can't make a game with only one tile set or one character. I believe there are, actually. I don't remember the person's name though. Let me see if I can remember, if I can figure it out. I think I followed them. Let's throw on some music. How do I get to follows? Dashboard, followers, following, I'm following. Well, maybe I didn't follow them. Shit, and I can't remember the name either. They had like a Cthulhu tile set. Maybe I can find it that way. Maybe not. But honestly, I would recommend just learning how to make your own. It's really not that difficult, and you could always make placeholders until you find an artist or until you find the right things. But so what's cool about GB Studio is that you're kind of forced into certain size limitations, right? So tiles are 8 by 8. Characters are 16 by 16, and you can start making stuff with just like simple shapes and colors, and then you know, once you find the right thing, right, either artist or asset pack, then you know you can swap them in. Maybe I shared their stuff on Twitter, because that's where I saw it. I'm still looking for that by the way. Maybe I didn't share it. Or maybe it was on Blue Sky. Let me check there. Yeah, I'm not seeing it there either. I wish I would have given them a follow on itch. I have no idea how to find them. They definitely had something that was pretty complete. It even had characters and like, and they had like a whole bunch of options. But it wasn't just GB Studio stuff. But yeah, you might end up buying multiple things and mixing and matching. Yeah, I'm still digging through itch at this point. I'm not seeing the person that I was looking for. Yeah, you know, at one point I would like to get into making asset packs and selling them. Be maybe a decent way to make some side cash, because I could use it. I was thinking about trying to make 1-bit assets, but I'm not sure how well it would be on players' eyes. If you can do it well, then people love that shit. But the problem with GB Studio is that there's like not that many pixels, so automatically it makes 1-bit art harder. The most impressive 1-bit art usually has a lot of pixels. That's just kind of the way it is. But yeah, when you only have 140 by you know, 160 by 144, like that's not very many pixels to work with for a background. But yeah, you could pretty easily just do 2 colors, you know, like this type of stuff, you know, and then like if you were doing a tile set, you could just like you know, put your symmetries like there, and then just do something like that, and then something like that, and then this, and then you have a basic tile set right there. If you wanted to make it a little bit better, you know, you would give it like an outline. And then you have a basic tile set. You could, you know, add more or less detail, make more or less variations, but you could make levels based out of this. And then for a player, you know, you could just start with something simple, like a blob, you know. And then in GB Studio, the player has to have a green transparent thing, right? And then you've got your player, you know. It wouldn't be the most appealing, but it's 1-bit. I was thinking about trying to make 1-bit. Oh, I read that. There is an RPG Maker asset pack on itch that costs, and this is the sale price, around 700 or 370 USD. It has a lot in it. Yeah, from what I understand, you have to be careful about the RPG asset maker packs, because a lot of times people will like throw things in there that they don't actually own the rights to. So it's because some assets that like come with RPG Maker seem like they're free, but they come with it. So, but then again, if you're buying RPG Maker, then you should have that. But yeah, I don't know, just be careful about assets like that, because sometimes people they steal assets or whatever, you know. I don't know, but or like they'll buy asset packs from other people and then redistribute them as like a bundle, and that's not cool to do. That's illegal. Wallace, welcome in. How you doing?
Don't fucking bullshit me.
But yeah, a 1-bit tile set would be pretty easy to do. It might not have that much detail is all. So you'd have to like know that going in. But yeah, it would be fun to do that. What are you up to, Wallace? We were looking at games. Was there anything you liked on the Steam sale? I'll show you this one that I was looking at, and again, it's for VR, so it might not be suitable for everyone. But it looks cool. It's a 2023 game. It's 75% off, so it's only $5. It's VR only though. But it's a roguelike first-person shooter. It's got a demo. I should grab the demo. I have my wish list already. I'll buy them around Christmas. Well, I have a ton of them to buy on GOG too. It's like that other game. What's it called? I don't know. Any on your wish list that you feel like sharing? But yeah, I heard this game was good from Just Wall. Apparently it adapts to your play area. Might have to set it up in the living room. Get a nice big play area. I can look, but I want the Grinch Who Stole Christmas. I grew up watching that cartoon back in the day. Roar of Revenge by some indie dev from Argentina. Interesting, let's take a look. Roar of Revenge. Oh wow, it's only 70 cents. I thought he was gonna get shocked by that pink seaweed there. It's definitely interesting. Trolls Remix Rescue, Mackie Paw Fury, Ghost Parade, Heroes of Sacred Tree, his other game, I'll buy in a bundle. Yeah, many other games. Cool. Well, thank you for sharing. This game looks interesting. It looks like it was made for NES. But it wasn't. It's just, it looks like it was based on the NES palette. I feel like both of these are AI generated, because I've seen this exact same thing before. This is what you would expect from a student, their very first game development 101. Like, yeah, right. Maybe you don't understand how hard game development is. but just getting a game to work is more than what you would do in Game Dev 101. In fact, I've done game jams with people that were in their senior year of a game development course, and they couldn't make a game. So, yeah. But cool. Well, I know it's still early. We did get some things done today, but I am thinking about ending the stream, to be honest. I am a little bit sleepy. I haven't had any caffeine today, and I was thinking about going to bed early, so I don't think I will do caffeine. I'm gonna try to keep my sleep schedule from breaking, and maybe play some games. But the Animaniacs on, we can raid them. Good night. Thanks, Wallace. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's raid the Animaniac. We'll get a raid message going. What game will you play? I don't know. I was still debating. Oh, I put a space there. I think either Skyrim VR, or maybe I'll try that VR shooter, or maybe I'll just like chill out with some Hunter's Path, or maybe even some No Man's Sky. Or maybe I'll just like watch some anime and fall asleep. I don't know. It depends how tired I get in the next hour or so, because I'm already pretty tired. But anyway, there's the raid message. We're gonna raid Animaniac. If you don't know Animaniac, they're super cool, and you should definitely give them a follow. The Indie Maniac. But yeah, thanks everyone for lurking and hanging out today. I definitely appreciate it. I know it was a shorter stream, but you know, 4.5 hours almost, so not crazy short or anything like that. We did get a few things done. We added that light effects off option in the options in Frontrooms Normalities. We played around with this and dug through things until we didn't find anything, and hopefully we fixed a bug or two. I don't know. It's hard to say with Demonfish Dead Ahead. But testing went okay. We didn't see any bugs while we tested, so that's good. Anyways, thanks again, everyone. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, so we'll be streaming tomorrow, probably around the same time. It's on the schedule if you want to check that out against your own time zone. And yeah, hopefully we make it to 300 followers tomorrow. We didn't make it there today, but that's okay. It was kind of a slow stream, not a whole lot of activity. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely, Legendary Cerberus. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And we'll see you again shortly, hopefully. So yeah, probably tomorrow. And yeah, the raid is happening now, so make sure you've got your raid message. I'm sure the Animaniac would love to see you, so definitely say hi over there. And yeah, have a good day. Have a good night.
Cryptic and Kicks You're on break. I do have other mods. It's just mostly them. I have like 2 other mods. Actually, I think. Yeah, I have 2. There's Cryptic, Kixie, Spooky, and Origami. They're all on break. They're all on strike. How you doing, Rick? Okay, so I fucking hate these things, by the way. Ooh, whoa, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, god damn. Why? 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 Doing good? How was your stream? What were you doing? I don't know if you heard me say those things. I'll say it again. I'll say all the things again, don't worry. I got another rancid egg. I don't know what the hell these are for, but I have a shit ton in my inventory. I'm just carrying around fucking rancid eggs for no reason. They're getting even more rancid as I walk around. Man, alright. So, fatty, rancid egg of an unknown creature emits a powerful stench of decay, generally not considered edible. I hope I'm not eating those fucking things. Hello. 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 Had a shorter stream, we added an option to turn off